Hey, here we are. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the Late Night Live. This is now the Late Night Live, and we're here as we so speak. We are live now. Hello, Nixie. Hello. Hello. This is beautiful Nixie. Hello. 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 Oh, hello, beautiful. Hello, cuddly, beautiful girl. Or as Michelle would say, cuddly furry members. Hello. Are you one of the gorgeous pussycats? You are gorgeous. Both you and Daphne are gorgeous. Oh, yes. Both of you most certainly are, indeed. Yes. Indeed, you both are gorgeous. Hello. Hello. Right, who have we got in here? Hello to Lucinda Belcher. Lucinda Belcher, I'm guessing you're related to Tina. Tina Belcher, I know Tina Belcher well. You know, hello to Helen, Heidi, Imogen, and Granny Loves Coffee. Hello, hello, hello. It is the late night pajama party, or late night PJ party, as Jodie would sometimes so describe it as. But this time I am right on time, and I have not screwed up this time, and I'm certainly not late. But I'm so sorry that I screwed up a few short nights ago. But I was right on time, and here we are. Hello to Stevie. Oh, Stevie, lots of big hugs to you always. I couldn't say hello without giving you a big, big hug. Oh, like the hugs you sent me when Hutch was live and all that. Oh, oh, oh. I wouldn't want to hug and squeeze Stevie too tightly because I wouldn't want to hurt her, especially because she's quite short and presumably petite. Oh dear, but I wouldn't go too far on that. Thank you, Granny Loves Coffee. Thank you for your friendliness towards Heidi. Thank you. And thank you, Imogen, for your friendliness towards Hailey too. And thank you, Hailey, for your friendliness towards Granny Loves Coffee in return. Our Granny Loves Coffee certainly is quite wonderful, isn't she? Our Granny Loves Coffee. Uh, uh, uh. Ah, ouch, oh, itchy ear. Ouch. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we've got Nixie behind me, for those of you who want to know what's going on. You know? Hello to Dawn Marie. Hello, hello, hello. And this time, Dawn Marie, I was right on time. But Dawn Marie, I am extreme, and everybody, listen, every one of you who's on here, about a few short nights ago, I am extremely sorry I screwed up and was very late. I am extremely sorry I was so extremely late last time. I was live. I'm extremely sorry about that, but I was on time this time. But hello to you, my lovely Dawn Marie. Hugs to you as usual, Dawn Marie. Oh, lovely Dawn Marie. I really do hope your hospital appointment worked out okay for you. And was it a hospital appointment or hospital operations you had? I do well and truly hope they went okay for you. I mean, it's a lot to go through. So not to go through operations and things. Just fingers crossed, hoping everything worked out all right. We love our Dawn Marie, and we'd always protect her at all cost, wouldn't we? Thank you, Helen, for your friendliness towards Stevie. Thank you. Thank you. Hello to you, Harriet. Hello, hello, hello. I know that Tina is under 16. Harriet, this is not StreamYard, so I won't be able to invite anybody. Just to let you know, Harriet, I never do late night lives on StreamYard. Never do I do late night lives on StreamYard. That I would not do. But yes, taking into account that the Belchers are under 16, I would not invite them on a live until they are 16 years of age and over. Do be assured on that, and I can assuredly tell you. StreamYard, Stevie, that's the one I do the inspirational live streams on. I do the inspirational live streams on StreamYard. And if you see one's comment that's highlighted during StreamYard, I click on the comment and it will come up highlighted whilst live. That's the difference. Whereas on this, I just read the comment in the top chat version whilst I'm live streaming. I hope the difference explained itself to you, Stevie, and so forth. Rewarding evening mug of milk. Drink it from refrigerated. Kenny loves coffee, but soon I'm going to need to resort to the warm milk. Before too long. You're drinking coffee. Sadly, I do not drink tea or coffee, but I certainly see you have an affinity for the coffee. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I think what I wanted to share information-wise, you're drinking... Oh, Heidi. Oh, Heidi. You are full of surprises, aren't you? You are well and truly full of surprises, my lovely. Our little lovely Heidi. You are certainly full of surprises, aren't you? Oh, hello, Shell. Hello to Shell. Oh, thank you, Shell. Thank you for your kind endearment towards Harriet. Thank you. Thank you. Lots of hugs and comfort to Shell. And please do send your sympathy to Shell, everybody. Shell is injured and she needs sympathy. And please be especially nice to Shell. You know, to have undergone such injuries. I mean, though she has a good doctor and a good, helpful son looking out for her. I am happy you've got them to look out for you, but still, it's a lot to go through being injured to the point where you need to be looked out for and monitored. But wishing you well always, Shell. Wishing you well always. Thank you, Imogen. Thank you. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Don't write it. I will read it once it's... You're having a... Oh, gosh. How do I in what way get going and going after my active weekend? Oh no, Jean-Marie! Your operation was postponed as the medication they gave you made you very ill. It's on the 16th September now, also next week. I'll be glad when it's so. I could imagine. No. once you're expected for an operation, one just wants it to be over and done with. How do I still have any energy for this? I don't have a lot of energy to go out on a bus or go out for a late night drink, but I've just about got the energy to do a late night live. But I think it's the milk. I think it's the supper I had and the milk that helped. Oh, Dawn Marie. Oh, all right, all right. Well, Dawn Marie, since you mentioned skinny arms, this is an example. This is a prime example of a skinny arm. This is what 11 stone gives you, Dawn Marie, skinny arms. And I think since you're 11 stone, like me, sorry if this is too much for everybody who's just heard this, because obviously if I ever do go far too deeply into this, I'd be considered a naughty boy by Imogen, but I'm sure you know what it's like being 11 stone. Comes at the expensive cost of skinny arms. And that's, yeah, do codes of skinny arms. Well, I'm showing you one right now. I've just got the mental scaffolding and the mental energy for the late night live show, but physical energy, no, because I'm actually walking quite slowly right now because my legs are weary, they're aching weary, and my feet are fairly weary too. Even as wide as they may be, they're weary, as are my legs, as I've been walking around so much. But I'm sitting down, and I think that's what I'm going to need to do more of, so I don't pull muscles and things in the future. Sit down a little more, because I'm obviously not what I used to be physically for health. I mean, I'm still healthy without questioning ground of doubt, but not everybody is fortunate for health, and I never take it for granted. Assuredly, speaking of which. Waiting for Armgate to be raised with a. Oh, Harriet, you know when to crack a joke, don't you? Oh, Harriet, you are full of surprises, aren't you? Yes, Dawn Marie, Harriet is funny and full of surprises. By all means. There we are. Oh, Nixie's now fast asleep. She's now a ball. Got a grey ball behind me. Oh dear. Yeah. Once again, skinny arm. Skinny arm, but there we are. But like I said before, this is what 11 stone gives you. The expensive cost of a skinny arm. But there, oh, God. Now we got to hide it. Hello, Marcia. Sorry about this. Sorry, Marcia. Didn't want to come across as naughty to you, but hello to Marcia, and hello to Sky, Lily, and Wookie the cat. You know. Oh, Dominique, thank you. Thank you for your friendliness towards Harriet. But really, by and large, above and beyond anything, Dominique, thank you for having Harriet's back. Thank you. And Harriet, I think the thing you'll only be awaiting for from Dominique is nothing but a great big, tightly handheld hug from lovely Dawn Marie, and she's got quite the hugging affinity, And like she said to me when I gave my weight revelation, she was like, "This is more of you to hug, well, more of me to love and hug." Oh God. Oh, thank you, Stevie. Thank you. Thank you. And hello to Alfredo. You've just come in. Hello to Alfredo. Figs. Are you talking about the fruit figs? You know. Are you talking about the fruit figs, Harriet? Because that's a fruit, a fig, to tell you all things. Hello, Alfredo. It's always a real pleasure having you on here. Hutch could help me with my arms. I know, Hutch does have very big arms, yes. No, I think let's give arm break maybe about a 15-20 minute break, okay, Harriet? Let's give it about a 15-20 minute break now, you know. And hello to Leanne Yancey. Hello, Leanne Yancey. Hello. Oh, Marcia, I think you're going to end up tickling Alfredo's sense of humor. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But one thing I did want to explain, but I didn't explain it earlier on because things got a little naughty and others. That's for sure. Yes. But what I really, by all means, want to explain in this very live stream, let's try record beating. What I mean by record beating, let's beat the record of doing one of the longest late night lives. Let's go for maybe eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a cat by its tail. If it shrieks, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go for about maybe 4 hours 30. Oh, no, 5 hours. Let's go for 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours. 5 hours of talking, either talking interesting things, talking rubbish, talking silly things, talking fun things, bantering, really just having a ball. 5 hours of having a ball, you know, and it'll make it useful and it would come in handy and useful for those down under too, if we go on a good 5 hours or so. It's only 7:30 p.m. Yes. That's good. I know. You have a fig fixation. Are you talking about a fixation of eating the fruit figs and all that? No more arm gate for you. Yes, because we're giving arm gate a break at the moment. But we can go back to it in about give it about 15-20 minutes, Harriet, okay? Give it another 15-20 minutes, you know. Hello to Teddy. Hello to lovely Teddy. Hello, my lovely. No, not go on till about 6 in the morning. No. Let's carry on till maybe about 5 in the morning. I started at 12:15, so it'll be just after 5 a.m. No, it's 12:33, Dawn Marie, not quite 12:40. We've got just over 6 minutes until 12:40, Dawn Marie. You accidentally got timing wrong, but never mind. Oops, my apologies, you know. But we'll go on till at least 5 a.m., Marcia, to answer your very questioning, not 6. That would be pushing my luck a little bit. Have I been drinking? You don't even spend 5 hours in the pub. No, no. No, I've not been drinking any alcohol today, Harriet. I haven't had alcohol for a great few weeks now. I don't drink all the time, you see. But speaking of pubs, Harriet, pubs, pubs. I'm about a once, twice monthly pub goer, something like that, by and large, Harriet. And I think there have been times when I've spent about 5 hours in the pubs, but I don't think I've. But that wouldn't have been. That would have been a long time ago on family occasions and things. But normally, if I'm going to a pub solely, I normally spend about 2, 3 hours in the pub, something like that. Generally, not 5 hours. And I'm really by and large a twice monthly pub goer. To tell you one thing, Harriet, I couldn't do it fortnightly or weekly pub going. I really couldn't. I mean, for the sake of health. And obviously, if I drink too much, or keep drinking like weekly or fortnightly, I could probably put on too much weight. But if I put on, and obviously, as you know, I wouldn't want to be anything over 11 stone 6 or anything over 160 pounds, as I'd so said before. We should have a virtual. Oh, in what way, Marcia? Miss Country pubs. The pubs here in Ontario are not the same. I could imagine a Canadian pub image, and I could imagine they're totally, totally different to the ones in the Sussex counties. The Sussex counties really are the epitomised distinction of well-represented country pubs. I would certainly say that. A virtual pub hip. I haven't got any alcohol with me, Marcia, but if I'd had a beer, then I would obviously raise a virtual pint pub and all that. I'd do that. You met a former boyfriend at an Irish bar. How interesting, Heidi. How interesting. Twigs. We'll be singing you lullaby. Oh, Harriet. I think I'm a bit too old for a lullaby now. No, but I can understand the protective love. But please, I would never ignore the protective love you have towards me, and Sapper too. Well, both of you are very protective of me, and I always appreciate and value your protectivity towards not only myself but those you admirably look up to and care greatly about, and so forth. Yes, I know that. Oh, now we're shaming, are we? Oh, no. Oh, God, we're shaming. Not even Harrison Ford. But I do know, I think you meant twice, not thrice. Harriet, no. But you can trice up the stairs. One can trice up the stairs, which I couldn't even do anymore. I can go up and down the stairs, but I couldn't really trice up and down them. This is what happens when you get older for age, isn't it? Have ever played Skittles? Ah, bowling Skittles, yes. I have played bowling Skittles several times, Marcia, yes. But I've never played bowling Skittles in the pub. Not in the pub, but in the bowling alley, yes, I have. Several times. I think that's probably about enough to keep me fit, because it wouldn't involve running. Thank goodness for that, because I can't run very far. Oh, Marcia, now, virtual pub. This is not StreamYard Live, I'm afraid. If we were to do a virtual pub, it would have to be a StreamYard Live, but this is not StreamYard. But, oh, thank you, Marcia. You didn't have to, but thank you. Thank you. But little did I realize, Marcia, that Skittles is very popular in the Somerset pubs. I haven't been to Somerset since I was a little boy. That was once, but many, many years ago. But I've never forgotten the event you spoke to me about, the popular Somerset transport event. I've never forgotten that when you spoke to me about it, but but very, very, very interesting. Just learning from you, Marcia, that there's the popular game of Skittles in the pubs and so forth. Oh, hello, Susan. Oh, Susan. Not feeling well. Oh, Susan. No, you've really been put through the pains with too much health trouble, haven't you? Have I been to the Shepherd and No. Is that the name of a pub? Don't think I haven't, no. Yeah, Teddy was asking about Sapper's channel. Right, just bear with me a few moments. Bear with me. Right, just put the link down. Just put it. Just put the link in. Oh, both myself and Harriet, we've done it at the same time. No, yeah. No, but Susan, I do really well and truly hope you get well soon. No, but really, but not only that, but Susan has got other health trouble too, as I said before, and that's something she'll sadly not get better from. So we have your back always, Susan. Love and hugs and healing always. Yes, oh, John Marie, thank you. I think the thing you'd only be waiting for from Susan, if in America, is just a big handheld, a big tightly handheld hug from her. Well, obviously you'd be used to that because you'd probably end up embracing to it as well. You know. Well, if I'd ever ran into Dawn Marie, I'd just have to prepare myself for a great big, tightly handheld hug from her. You know. That's something I'd have to prepare myself for if I'd ran into Dawn Marie. You know. But don't worry, she wouldn't hurt me. If I was maybe back in the day when I was 9 stone 4 pounds, it would have hurt if I'd had a big handheld tightening hug done to me. But it wouldn't hurt me now since I put on the nearly 2 stone of weight. Well, there we are. That's another story. That's another story. Two great minds, yes, two great minds. Yes, I'd be. It's not a competition. No worries, certainly no competition. Here we are back in Telly. Oh, David! Say hello to David Scott, everybody. It's my best friend, David Scott. Here we are back. Here we are back in Teletubby land, giving big. Oh, honestly, David. Uh, well, you know, honestly, David, that's just too funny. I'm quite well, thank you, David. Yes, I'm quite well. I'm quite well. Getting ready for the event in 2 short weeks for the 22nd of September. Hello to Tasso. Hello to Tasso. Tasso indeed. Hello to our good friend Tasso. And thank you, Dawn Marie, for being so friendly towards David. Thank you. Oh my God. Little did I realize. Friendly huggers. Yes, David, I did visit Norton earlier today, but I had a good few hours exploring Norton. I was in the afternoon, happily exploring it, but it really wears you down. I mean, bloody hell. But I mean, I walked around Norton, but it wears my legs and feet out. I mean, my legs and feet after the event was over, it just wore me out. It completely. I was feeling worn out in my legs and feet, David. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had a wonderful time at Norton Autumn Rally, But it was really quite tiring in the end because of how much walking I did. It's a big sight to wander around. I'm not surprised, David. I'm feeling it. This is what happens when we get older. The more walking we do, the more tiring it gets. And yes, the organ music. You have to be careful not to overdo anything once you get to a certain age, David. Dancing around the organs. Yes, I mean, once you get to a certain age, David, so much walking and so much dancing, it can really wear the joints out. Hello, Maria. Hello, hello. And thank you, Maria. Thank you for your friendliness towards my best friend, David. I'm fine for health, but I'm just a bit weary. I'm just physically weary because of how much walking I'd been doing at the event attending I'd done. But it's old age, I'm afraid, Maria. Old age. There you are. Oh, your phone's about to die. Oh dear, Stevie. Well, you take care, won't you? Not all of us will be able to make it to 5 o'clock, but I'll certainly try. See you. I won't say goodnight without giving you a hug, Stevie. This is certainly true. This is certainly true again, indeed, Harriet. Well said. Well said. Oh, the event was brilliant. Tasso, nothing could beat a good steam at the event like Norton. Tinker's Park, Broyle, Pardon Park, uh, Headingley, Norton, nothing could beat those events. Truly fantastic events, I must say. Certainly a pleasure always, my lovely Stevie. Always a pleasure. I mean, I'm fine for health, but I'm just physically a bit weary because of all the walking around and all that, and the dancing. Dancing, it can really pull your joints the more you do it. Yes, Dormery, you're completely right. Good timely reminder you've given to our lovely Teresa, and it is certainly as true as things. Yes, but please, Shapa did a fantastic song recently honouring our late Her Majesty the Queen. I mean, honestly, Shapa is well and truly brilliant. Nothing can beat his good musical content or live streaming content. And indeed, is he well recommended? I would certainly say he's well recommended. And just one more for luck. Just another one for luck. And he's not terribly far off of 300 subscribers. And I'm hoping he gets to 300 prior to 2025. Sapper's channel for those of you who are interested in walking. The weather, it was a bit, there were rainy intervals, Heidi. There were rainy intervals. I missed the Bagpuss song, Marcia, but I will catch up to it. Why I missed it? Because I was on the bus when it happened, and the internet connection was diabolical on the bus. It was diabolical, so that was why I missed it. And I was also on my way home from event attending that very day. But I am going to be listening to it on the replay. But Bagpuss, I love Bagpuss. Nothing could beat a good television series like Bagpuss. No, really. You know, I used to watch Bagpuss when I was a little boy, Marcia. Wonderful. And I even watched it in recent times. You know, it's really, I still to this day find Bagpuss very soothing, philosophically soothing, and peacefully enjoyable. I've certainly got to say. Oh no, Maria, you suffer foot pain from walking 10 feet. Then diabetic nerve pain hurts, really. I could imagine. I could well and truly imagine. So sorry for your misfortune, Maria. I haven't had foot pain, but I've had foot ache today because of so much walking around on the Norton showground. Foot ache. Foot ache is off-putting, and I have had foot pain before, and that really is bloody hell off-putting. It's what happens when you get older for age. Well, there we are. Okay, well, bear with me, Harriet. I'll be as quick as I can and quick as a wink. Quick, quick, quick as a wink. But say, Monsieur, I too empathise with poor Maria too. Poor lady. And you as well, Monsieur. I empathise with both of you. Love and hugs and empathizing sympathy to you both always, my lovelies. Hugs, love and hugs always to you both. David, there were rainy intervals, yes, but fortunately no heavy rain. It doesn't happen to me always. It really happens once I've walked so much around a showground, like Norton, for example, or Tinker's Park. But what I didn't do, Maria, stupidly, what I didn't do was I didn't sit down on benches occasionally because that it would stop the foot pain. If I walk around a certain amount of a showground and sit down on a bench and carry on, I don't have foot pain. But if I do it without sitting to rest, it can cause me foot ache or foot pain, Maria. But there we are. It's what happens when one gets older. But really, Maria, I completely empathise with you regarding your foot pain. No, really, I do. Well and truly. And Marcia, too. Uh, foot elevated. I sometimes try and move it sometimes I try and move the leg. If the leg's not too achy, to try and elevate the foot, Domere, but it's normally once I've sat down, I normally find I'm not in pain. But there we are. It's just what happens once you get to a certain age. But I think, to be honest with you, I think I wouldn't be surprised if I have an arthritis diagnosis in the future. I mean, there is a little bit of arthritis history in my family. I mean, my maternal late grandfather, my mother's father, he had arthritis, I'm afraid. So it's possible that could happen to me. Because there is a saying some can skip a generation with genetics or skip certain genetics and things. This could happen to me, but fingers crossed, hopefully I won't get it. But if I do, I do. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if I get it, but there we are. No, it is really not fun to have foot pain or foot ache, Maria. No, it really isn't. It really well and truly isn't. Hello to Athos. Hello, hello, hello to you. Yes, it is a welcome to our Athos in Tenerife. No, no, I know that, Monsieur. I did know that. There is some osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis. There's several arthritis types. This is just as completely as truth has things. Your mother had real bad oh dear, your poor mother, Marcia. Your poor mother. No, I know psoriatic arthritis. No, that one's not. No, that really isn't at all good, psoriatic arthritis. No, it really isn't. No, that it is painful. Truly painful. I'm pretty sure I linked the Queen's song video. I'm very certain I linked it. But I can see you've already linked it too, Harriet. I completely agree with you, Marcia. Yes, no, he is well and truly talented with his songs. Yes, well and truly. It is our Nixie, David. Yes, she's sleeping behind me. Our Russian blue beauty. You are certainly right, David. She is a sweet girl. You have RA. I'm sorry, wait a moment, wait. Oh, rheumatoid arthritis. No, I know that one. And osteoarthritis, I know that. No, I can imagine. I personally know somebody with rheumatoid arthritis. I really, well and truly. I mean, I can really, well and truly imagine what it's like. I mean, awful, awful. No, it is. It's well and truly painful, Marcia. You're completely right. I personally know somebody who has got rheumatoid arthritis, and it causes her great discomfort. I mean, without questioning ground of doubt. I mean, really, without questioning ground of doubt, it is painful and most greatly uncomfortable. Some tech things I'm all right with, Harriet, but some I'm not. But it's just the way it is, I'm afraid. I too have honoured our Queen today. Goodbye, Mum. Thank you for your hard work, and well done. Well done for always relentlessly and tirelessly bringing our nation together. Thank you, Mum. May we always remember our late Her Majesty the Queen, and may her legacy never in a lifetime be forgotten. So thank you, highly for honouring our late Her Majesty the Queen, and really, by and large, a huge thanks to Sapper for well and truly remembering our late Her Majesty the Queen. But David, if you're asking, I have got a useful pair of shoes that I walk with, fortunately, just to say. And they've proved useful whenever I've taken a big walk up to Devil's Dyke and so forth. I mean, sometimes even with a good pair of walking shoes, I find, depending on how far I've gone, it can put me out of breath. Well, I mean, not so much out of breath, but it gives me a need to sit down once I've gone the first way and then go all the way back. Well, there we are. It's just what happens when you get older. You begin to feel certain limitations. There we are. And obviously, without questioning ground of doubt, when I get older in age, I'm going to have to come to terms with the fact that I'm going to have more limitations. I have to come to the terms with the fact that I'm going to have certain physical limitations as the years go by. It's just going to happen on a steady, gradual basis. But there we are. It's just the way it is. That's the way it is. No, but I really well and truly empathise with one's frustration regarding over. I can well and truly imagine one's frustration with limitations to certain physical abilities. Just the other day, I got a coin with the King's effigy on it for the first time here in Canada. It was very odd feeling. Hello to Tammy Bobami. Hello, Tammy. But very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I didn't say I was a tech dumbass, Harriet. No, I didn't say I was a tech dumbass. No, but there is certain tech I'm not familiar with as of yet. There are some tech things I can do, but some I can't. But just because I said this certainly doesn't mean that I'm a tech dumbass. Yes, I saw her act with Paddington Bear. Paddington Bear, brilliant. Well and truly brilliant. Still waiting for Money with King Charles on it. Good one. Oh no, Marcia. Marcia, you have psoriatic arthritis and on biologic injections. Helps a lot at the moment. Oh, but poor you, Marcia. I well and truly empathize. I really well and truly empathize. I mean, my mother's gone through a lot of health trouble. So not only do I well and truly empathize, but my mother would well and truly empathize, since she herself has been put through the pains with a lot of health trouble herself, sadly. Hello. Hello, lovely Tammy. Hello. Okay. Oh, Harriet, you and the fig. Is this fig gate now? Figs gate? Figs gate. Oh, goodness. Figs gate. Oh, Nixie. Oh. Nixie. Look, listen, Harriet, I said I'm not a dumbass regarding tech. I said just because there is certain tech that doesn't familiarize me, that doesn't mean I'm a tech dumbass. I need to say that quite explicitly clearly, okay? Do be assured. Oh, Dormerade. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Your daughter has been on steroids from the baby, and it has caused rheumatoid arthritis since age 11. Our feet are very important and we need to always wear good shoes. Love Paddington Bear. I love Paddington Bear. Like you, Marcia and Maria, I love Paddington Bear. I mean, nothing could beat a good Paddington Bear movie or Paddington Bear story or even a Paddington Bear cartoon. Paddington Bear is definitely my type. But the important thing that what Paddington Bear represents is the importance of being good to people, something his Aunt Lucy taught him. No, Harriet, I made an explicit point. I made a point to you, but you're just saying, I was making a point to you, but now we're getting on to Boobgate following Figgate. Two things at once. And a good marmalade sandwich under my hat. I need to put a marmalade sandwich under my hat. A wise bear always keeps his marmalade sandwich in his hat in case of emergencies. Uncle Pastuso. Eve doesn't mind being rubbed with the odd fig leaf. No, but I am sorry if I caused much worry amongst others. Normally I can walk about okay. Normally I can walk about fine. But it's just sometimes, but there are times where there are times where my foot, where I get leg and foot ache at times. Doesn't happen to me all the time, but it can happen sometimes. These things, but like I said before, over the years as I get older in age, I'm going to have to come to terms and accept the fact that I'm going to have certain physical limitations. Well, it's the way it is. I have seen the Paddington Bear movie, Marcia. Yes, I've seen the first two, Paddington and Paddington 2. Paddington 2 has got Hugh Grant in it as Felix Buchanan. Oh, bye bye, Bear. Stage combat, level 4. Well, I never. The cavalry, an old crone, a little girl, and an insurance man. What am I going to do? I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to bloomin' well biff you on the fucking nose. Shit, I'm sorry about the language. But Paddington 2 is brilliant, and certainly is the first one, by all means, Paddington. The first Paddington. That animal is going straight to the authorities. There is no explorer. He's making it up. A line, a certain acting line I could never forget. Yeah, I'll make you a marmalade sandwich, Marcia. A marmalade sandwich. I don't mind toast with marmalade at times. Haven't had a toast with marmalade for about a good 5, 6 years now. Gosh. Mostly I have porridge breakfast, but I'm happy with that. For the sake of health, a porridge breakfast always does me good in the morning. A porridge breakfast alongside, namely, maintaining a fruit, vegetable, and fish diet. You know, for the oh, oh, Marcia, it's both you and Harriet. No. Both of you are the silliest ones on this late night live tonight, aren't you? The silliest ladies in the late night live. Oh, have you got to go? Ta-ta for now, Imogen. Ta-ta for now. Oh, Helen. Helen. I mean, thank you, Helen, for your kindly endearment towards Dormery. And Dormery, thank you. Thank you for your kindly endearment in having Helen's back. Kenneth Pensive. Hello to Kenneth Pensive. Hello, hello, hello to you. And Kenneth, I don't believe we've been introduced before. And I do believe you're new here, so hello, welcome. You're eating marmalade on toast. Watching this. Oh, oh, everybody, you've now got somebody eating a marmalade, a toast and marmalade now. Since Harriet and Marcia have mentioned marmalades, yes, we've got somebody eating toast and marmalade. You stumbled over my channel whilst looking at videos of Tinker's Park at the Down. Now I've got a craving. Marcia and Harriet, look what you've done to David now, my best friend. David, just be careful it doesn't put too much weight on you. In taking into account your varied weight of 10 stone 8 to 11 stone, you did tell me yourself that you generally have the intention with staying under 11 stone, or once you get to 11 stone, you wouldn't go anything over that. So just be careful it doesn't put you in a weight situation, David. Remember what happened in 2021, and you were 12 pounds over the weight I am now, at 11 stone 12. So just be careful you don't eat toast and marmalade far too excessively, because I wouldn't want you facing a repeat. I wouldn't want you facing a repeat of what happened in 2021. I think I've tried figs before, but I've never been keen on figs. Yeah, yuck, David, well said. No, Marcia, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not having toast right now. If you and your dearly loved husband want some toast, or your cats and dog want some toast, I have no issue with that whatsoever. But me, no, I'm not turning the toaster on. I'm afraid not. Yeah, figs don't have a terribly appetizing they don't have that appealing appetizing taste, do they, David? I've tried it a long time ago before, but no, not really. I wouldn't go for figs, I'm afraid. No. Fig wait. Harriet. No, Harriet. When I first met David back in 2021, he was actually 12 pounds over the weight I am. You know. No, I know you're only joking, but Marcia, I do need to tell you and Harriet this. When I first met David, he was actually nearly a stone overweight. And that is not a fantasy, this is the truth. And he actually had high cholesterol as a result because he wasn't watching his diet properly. And if he ended up reverting back to that with a toast and marmalade craving far too excessively, there's a chance that this could repeat itself to him, and I wouldn't want that for him. You know, David's health is important. All of our health is important. But I know it's a joke, but I'm just saying as a blunt point. No, not a blunt point, serious point. You know. Last thing I'd want is David having a repeat of high cholesterol. And Tom Gardiner, it's Tommy Gardiner. Hello to Tom Gardiner. Gosh, it's a surprise to see you on here again. Hello. But please be assured, Tommy Gardiner, he's a good friend. And I've heard from Tommy on and off for 2 years, on and off. Even David's heard from Tommy on and off for a good 2 years too. Marcia, don't worry about it. Even I wouldn't have a regular craving for toast and marmalade. If I did that, I'd probably put on too much weight myself. But because like I said before, the last thing I'd want is being anything over 11 stone 6. That's the last thing I'd want. 11 stone 6 is enough for me. And if I had a regular craving of marmalade, toasted marmalade or marmalade sandwiches regularly, I'd probably end up ballooning up to about 12, 13 stone. And I do not want that. But no offense when saying this, of course, I'm just sharing a point. But please, Marcia, don't apologize. You're okay. It was a while back when David had the high cholesterol issues. You cycle and run for the... David, I've never seen you run for the bus. David, every time we've gone out together, you've never ran for the bus. I mean, even I can't run very well either. To keep my weight under 70 kilos, I mean, I'm 70 kilos, which is 11 stone. As long as David only had marmalade on toast once in a while, he'd be fine. As long as he had it once in a while, yes, that's the main thing. Same with me. If I have it once in a while, that'd be totally different. You did run for the bus or train once. Every time I try running for a train or bus, if I'm running late or I'm about to miss it, I'm always I'm completely worn off my legs and feet every time I try running for a bus or train. Doesn't matter what footwear I'm wearing, it really aches and pains the legs and kneecaps. Sometimes I feel like I'm about to blow out a kneecap if I'm trying to run for a bus and train. I mean, my I don't know if one could say this, but my physical health is really not what it used to be. But that, physicalities change as one gets older. Oh, God. Marcia, what have you done to Harriet? What on earth have you done to Harriet? Is this now a crave gate? Oh, have you got to... Oh, Susan, wishing you strength and healing and hoping you get well soon. Love and hugs always. Once is enough, no need to do it twice. Yes, well said. Thank you, David. Thank you for your kindly friendliness towards Susan. Thank you. Thank you. What is this now? Boobgate? We've gone from Boobgate and now we've gone to what? Cravegate? Figgate? Oh, God, it's one gate after the other, isn't it? Well, that's what makes things funny, yes, when we're bantering about it and so forth. There we are. But yeah. But the problem is, another problem about getting older is feeling the cold more. Because as I've said before, quite philosophically stated this. I'm not saying this as a means of anything discriminatory. Oh no, certainly not. But as I've said several times before, when you get older, oneself feels the cold more. And I'm certainly one of those individuals who feels the cold more as he got older in age. Certainly happened to me as I got older for age. There we are. That's We Wish You a Merry Christmas has the figgy pudding line, David. oh, Helen, thank you. Thank you, Helen. Thank you for your friendliness towards Harriet. Thank you. Thank you. We like to keep things fresh around here. Thank God for... Yes. But I think Marcia does know when to draw a line. She is generally, I must say, she's really an extremely sensible friend. Very, very sensible, I must say. This could explain why we get along very well. I think this could explain why we bond and get along terribly well. I mean, I could be wrong saying this, but that's my hunched conclusion. Marcia's generally extremely mature and well behaved. I mean, don't please. By and large, all of you are extremely well behaved. Harriet's well behaved, and Sapper too, but very silly when it comes to certain gate conversations like the boob gate or fig gate, crave gate, certain git gate. Well, we had to stop the certain git gate because it was involving weight git gate, but there we are. But other than that, I love Harriet. I love Harriet. Oh no. Okay, pube gate. I think that's a step too far. Wouldn't you say, Marcia? Step too far for pube gate. I mean, look what happened to the weight gate and how far I took it to the point where I had to retire it. And even when David saw how annoyed Marcia was because of how far I took it, David was like, "You need to put this weight gate thing to bed." And I stopped it after that. And I was extreme. No, really, I was extremely ashamed with myself after that. I was really very, very ashamed of myself regarding over how far I took it, you know. And when I'm ashamed, I can actually cry in guilt. This has happened. This is not the first time it's happened to me. I have cried in guilt many times because of how guilty I felt over doing certain bad things. It's going to happen to anybody, not just me. Oh, Marcia, certainly a pleasure. I mean, who couldn't love you, Marcia? We all love you dearly. I certainly love you dearly. Even David, even David can see the good side in you. If I'm not wrong, that is, David. Sorry if I'm spreading misinformation. I know, yes, I know, Marcia. We all moved on from it, yes. No, really. No, really, Marcia, I wasn't. No, I am sorry if I made you upset when you saw me upset. No, really, I was. To be honest with you, I was rightly ashamed of myself because of how far I took it. No, really, I was very rightly ashamed of myself. But you are right, we moved on from it, and that's the vitally important thing, by and large and completely explicitly. Lots of Teletubby hugs and oh, thank you. Dave. I used to watch Teletubbies when I was a little boy. Yeah, no, but Marcy, I didn't mean to cry. No, really. But like I said before, I have cried when feeling guilty because of how guilty I felt. You know, this has happened many times before. Now new gates can grow, yes. Yes. But the weight gate I was referring to was regarding. I would only say it one more time because David really said put it to bed. But it was independent of what weight one was. I would put a line of something get this, get that, get all of that. And I'm really not proud of it. But how it all started was because I revealed to Sapper what my former weight used to be before getting to the weight I currently am now. And then that was when he said to me, "Skinny git." I was like, okay, you know. But it was when Sapper eventually revealed to me what his weight was. I eventually chucked it back at him, and I was like, "Oh gosh, that's huge." And he was like, "Oh, he piss off, mate." I was like, "Well, okay, well now I'm going to throw back huge git to him," and that was how it all started. But it got out of hand because I ended up doing it to other people and ladies, and that was the worst it got to. But there we are. Look, Harriet, I'm only explaining the history as to why I'm not proud of it and how it started. No, you are completely right, and I agree with you totally, Marcia. Uh, uh, what's David going to request? Wow. That's a Nixie purring impression. No, don't worry. I explain my final mile of the whole weight gate history. But one more thing I had to share regarding it, but then that's the history of it done and shared. The history of it was that because of what I did was anybody who was under 9 stone, it would have been skinny git, a petite git plus, and 9 stone to 10 stone would have been petite git. 10 stone to 11.5 stone would have been skinny git, and hence my weight of 11 stone. That was why I was considered that when the banter was at its most rife moment. And 11.5 stone to 14 stone would have been big git. 14 to 18 stone was huge git, and anything over 18 stone was huge git plus. And I'm really not proud of it. But that's the final mile of the weight git gate history I'm sharing with you all, and that's it all done. But that's the history for those of you who wanted to know all about it. And it's done. But once again, repeating Monsieur's very, very right and extremely philosophical sentiment, Sapper really is not just a good friend, he is a well and truly excellent friend, a fantastic friend. He's a friend we all need in in all our lifetime, don't we? I would certainly regard this in Sapper very heavily. If only we had more people like Sapper in our lifetime. If all people had the personality traits of Sapper when it comes to looking out for those he cares about greatly, our world would be in a far, far better place than it is now. I've certainly got to point this out, quite evidently. Oh, thank you, Heidi. And what's the next impression to make? Maybe it's time to be stupid. I think that was a bit too. Oh, Gordon's alive! Gordon's alive! Gordon's alive! Gordon's alive! Yes, howdy, howdy, Zeph, howdy, howdy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh Zeph, no. Oh. You took a spill off the horse today, had to go to ER, fractured your pelvis. Oh, thank goodness no surgery required. Thank goodness there's no surgery required. I'm extremely sorry hearing of this, Zeph. I do hope you recover from your injuries, okay? 6 to 8. Oh, blood. Oh, that's too. Oh. Oh, Zeph, I'm so sorry. Hugs to you always. I think what you need right now is all of us hugging you, in empathizing sympathy. I mean, after all, a hug always helps, but really, Zeph, we are well and truly sorry hearing that you've broken and fractured your pelvis. No, really, I am well and truly sorry hearing this. Thank you, Marcia and Heidi. Thank you for your kindly endearing sympathy towards Zeph. She needs it right now. And I completely agree with you, Shadi. Yes, no, it was really a real treat seeing Sapper with Trevor on his live recently. I mean, Sapper really is a good host. He's a fantastic host and treats his guests remarkably well. He treats them well and truly remarkably well. I have certainly got to say. This is completely true, Harriet. Yes, Sapper and Trevor are buddies. They look out for one another. When Graham gets together with them, it's a joy. I completely agree. It's the same when if it was, say, myself, Graham, and Sapper together, or Trevor, or Martin, the four of us. Those are just the best times. Those are really the well and truly best times. I've certainly got to say, and so forth. It's a risk to take when you go out riding, and I completely agree. Sapper's he's an impeccably remarkable host. Sapper is well and truly an impeccably remarkable host. That much more could certainly be said. I've certainly got to point this out, Zeph. Well and truly. Sorry about That was a bit of a naughty sound, wasn't it? Oh, well. Horses. Hi, Dave. Say hello to Dave Bryan. Hello to Dave Bryan, one of my good friends. Oh, good night, Marcia. I wouldn't want to say good night without giving you a hug. Hugs good night to you always. Sleep well, won't you? Sleep well, Marcia, and many best wishes to Wookie, Lily, the cats, and Sky the dog. Good night, hugs and good night to you always, my lovely Marcia. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, and good night, and may your God go with you, lovely Marcia. Sleep well, lovely Marcia. This is completely true, Harriet. This is definitely completely true. No, I read no. The way Sapper and Graham and Fiona have looked out for me, and certainly Trevor too, is beyond valuable. It's well and truly beyond valuable the way Graham, Sapper, and Trevor have looked out for me, and you too, Harriet, and David and Dave, who've always not only looked out for me, but really taken me under their wings when it comes to classic card events and so forth and all that. So I really couldn't be more thankful to have those wonderful people in my life. And they came into my life for a reason. And David, he completely came into my life for a reason, a very good reason. Thank you, Helen. Thank you for your kindly friendliness and endearment always. Thank you. Thank you. You need the well wishes, Zeph. I mean, you really do well and truly need the well wishes. Really, David, you rode a horse once and didn't really feel that comfortable perched up there. So I can imagine. To be honest with you, David, I would reject riding a horse. Reject. Went to the car event, well, of yesterday Sunday and it rained. No. There were rainy intervals at Norton when I went. Not good. Not good. You know. Oh, and Deborah's in. Hello to Deborah. Hello to lovely Deborah. It's our wonderful Deborah in Pennsylvania. Hello to our lovely Deborah indeed. Don't worry, even I can have internet connectivity issues at times. Well, there we are. There we are. It's what happens at times, doesn't it? Well, there we have things. And so forth. No, the rain really does make it off-putting and really ruins the event, doesn't it, Dave? By and large, well and truly. Maria, even I need to take time with typing up, writing things. Even I need to take time writing things. I may respond okay, but I can be quite timely. True, because I have to think carefully before I write it. But, it's just the way it is. It's the way it is. Fiona has a special. I've seen Shell, yes. Thank you. I do know that for sure, Shell. Yes, I do know it. No, the way Graham and Fiona have looked out for me, Shell, it's beyond valuable to the point to thoroughly explain it. I mean, I couldn't be more thankful or fortunate to have them as friends in my lifetime. Obviously, I would never replace David as my best friend, but Graham and Fiona are one of my best friends. I would say that, as is Trevor, too. Trevor, the Hutches, Duchess Blair, uh, Duchess Blair, and Annabelle and Gregopedia. Annabelle and Gregopedia, and all of them, they are one of my best friends, but David will always be my number one best friend. You are completely right, Zeph. Yes, best friends are never replaceable. Completely correct on that. And always do I thank David big time. No, really, I well and truly thank him big time for all that he's done for me. I really well and truly do. I'll give you a special smile in the next photo of me you see. Okay. Well, I'll look out for it, Harriet, okay? I know. When an event has rainy weather, wet, rainy weather, Zeph, it's off-putting. Bloody hell. Oh. Sorry, what was it I was going to... Speaking of pictures, don't know if it's going to load up very well or not. I really don't know if it's going to load up or not. No, I don't think it's going to load up properly, but never mind. No, I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't get the shining light down. Maybe if I tried turn the brightness down, maybe that would help. I know it's too low. No, too bright. Maybe if I turn it down just another tad. That was me at Norton. That's me at the Norton Autumn. Do excuse the coat because I was cold, and as you know, I feel the cold a lot. But that's me at the Norton Autumn, which took place earlier this year. Me at Norton. But do excuse the coat and the scarf because I feel the cold. Well, sadly, Well, as you know, I do feel the cold a lot. It happens when you get older for age. But excuse the coat and scarf because I was cold, you know. But I mean, even in 20-degree heat, both myself and David, we're both known to wear our coats, jackets, and fleeces, even in 20-degree heat. So can you imagine that? You know, both myself and David, we're both known to do that, since we both sadly feel the cold a lot, certainly as we got older in age. We're happy to have you on board, Deborah. You're always a delight. You're always a true delight, Deborah, and we love you all very dearly. And always a shout out to your lovely daughter, Cheyenne, or your lovely little girl, and your big boy, Sebastian, and your best friend, Heidi, who I do believe, didn't she got married to the late Tom Wayman's nephew, as far as I'm certain. But there we are, there we are. I'm not surprised, David. I'm really not surprised. Both of us sadly feel the cold a lot, especially as we got older for age, haven't we? You've known your best friend since you was 3. Both 61 now. Good friends are true, but you're completely right, Helen. You are well and truly completely right on this. iPhone in a dressing gown pocket. What a contrast. She's divorced. Oh, is she? Okay. Not to worry. Oh yeah, no, I think she did explain that part. I think she did explain that part. Yes. No, but she did open up to me in more or less full depth regarding the loss of Tom, Deborah. Apparently, it was September of 21 years ago. He was killed by a drunken driver in a car accident, as Heidi did explain to me a few short months ago. I mean, what a tragic way to die. A well and truly tragic way to die. Car accident. Well, you know, especially if he still had a fair bit of life ahead of him. You know, that's just an extremely well and truly tragic way to go, car accident. Really not a nice way to go at all. Thank you, Maria, thank you. But excuse my coat I was wearing because I was cold. Well, unfortunately, I feel the cold, sadly. It'll probably surprise many of you if I show you this one, but I need to get the setting low enough. But no, wait. Just. It happened as I got older, David. Sadly, I've got no control of it. If one feels the cold, you've got no control of it, sadly. But there we are. You know, old age, I'm afraid, David, when one feels the cold, old age. Well, Tom never drank anything but Pepsi. Oh, wow, he never drank alcohol. Impressive. Impressive. But it was, according to Heidi, a drunken driver who was drunk driving, crashed into the car Tom was in and killed him. Sorry, excuse me a moment. I think genetics can really play a part in what with one feeling the cold or not, David. It runs in the family too. Think both due to age and and uh, and genetics. I think is the reason behind it. If I can get it. That was me at Worthing Bus Rally in 77-degree Fahrenheit heat, 77 degrees Fahrenheit weather, which is the equivalent of 25-degree heat. And I was wearing a coat in that, so even that is not typically hot. So do share your thoughts on me wearing a shirt. I actually even had a jumper on, by the way, underneath the shirt, but the coat was zipped up. I'm gonna get the picture up. So do share your thoughts on a man wearing a shirt, jumper, and coat in 25-degree Celsius weather or 77-degree Fahrenheit weather. Do share your thoughts on that. So do share your thoughts on that. Goes to show what happens when you get older. You get colder, unfortunately. Nothing ever. Oh, that's not good. He really should have been held accountable. He really should have been criminally charged, the drunk driver. Light raincoat out. Good thinking, Heidi. I would have had my coat zipped up in that weather, without questionable doubt. So, showing the picture again, would any of you wear what I was wearing in 77-degree Fahrenheit weather? Would any of you be wearing what I was wearing in the picture there? Do share your thoughts, or whether you would or not. I think I even remember talking to Michelle Pope in Wales, about how myself and David feel the cold even in over 20-degree heat or over 70-degree Fahrenheit weather. And that was when she said, "You both need a cozy lady to snuggle up to." I prance around town in a bikini, but still, oh, God, crudeness, crudity. Oh, God. Nope. Oh. I live in Florida, so no, I could not wear a coat. Not even in 77-degree Fahrenheit. What if it was 77-degree Fahrenheit weather? Granny loves coffee. Would you wear a coat in that? I would. Because if I didn't, I'd be cold otherwise. And even Michelle Pope considered 50-degree Fahrenheit or 10-degree weather as lovely and warm. And I'm like, that's nothing but cold. That's nothing but cold. 10 degrees. That's far too cold. And I was like, I'd be Michelle, I'd be cold if I was you. I'd put my jacket on. I'll be cold. And then she was like, you see, the difference between the two of us is you are just the right size. I'm very much more, won't repeat it, there we are. But Michelle believed our size and weight difference had something to do with me feeling the cold a lot more than her feeling the heat a lot more than myself. I always have cold hands but a warm heart. Once went on a date and he said, oh no, that's me. Deborah, that's me. I have cold hands a lot. No, Deborah, my hands get unbearably cold, sadly. Which is, I mean, from autumn to spring, throughout autumn to spring, I'm always wearing a coat. I mean, from autumn to spring, throughout the autumn, winter, and spring months, I'm just wearing gloves all along, Deborah, because my hands can get very, very unbearably cold. Oh, hand gauge. Well, if you've got a small, bony hand like I've got, or a small, thin hand with short, thin fingers on it, a short, thin set of fingers on each hand side, I don't think that could be. I don't know if that's necessarily a cause for it to get cold more easily, but I don't think my hand size has anything to do with me feeling the cold more. But I really don't think my weight, by and large, has anything to do with me being feeling the cold. Granny loves 5'8". I'm 5'8", 154 pounds. Granny loves coffee, so I'm taller than David and Deborah, Zeph, Heidi. I'm the same height as Dawn Marie, but she used to be a little bit taller than myself in her younger days. And I'm also taller than David because he's 5'4.5". Although I really think 5'4", but he'd be 5'4.5", mate. There we are. But you're talking a short man in David's case. So I hope that answers your very question. I hope it answers your very questioning, Granny Loves Coffee. And if you want to know what 154 pounds is, Granny Loves Coffee, 154 pounds of weight is 11 stone. I said 154 pounds, Dave, not 150. No, if I was 150, I would feel probably quite weak. Actually, I was 150 pounds following a chest infection bout I had. Following a chest infection bout I had. You know, I actually lost 4 pounds of weight. I mean, I eventually regained the 4 pounds, but that took about 2 weeks. But there we are. I do gain weight a little more easily than I used to, and I fortunately successfully regained the weight once I got better from the chest infection. Still a nice pick. I feel cold in any weather than hot. Old age going by your age. Yes. Yes, it is. I would say it's my ideal weight. My ideal weight, Granny Loves Coffee, is 154 to 160 pounds. That's my ideal weight, Granny Loves Coffee. But 154 fat pounds for my height is the right size. I think even Michelle Pope would say that even she said that I'm just the right size. You have fingerless gloves you wear all the time. I don't wear fingerless gloves. I wear complete gloves completely covering up the hand. My hands are completely covered when I'm wearing a glove. Otherwise, they get too cold. Even a touch bit of fingers getting exposed, Deborah, it would just make my hand, just the whole of my hand cold, even if I expose just a tip of that. So every glove I wear, Deborah, it always covers up my hands. Totally. Otherwise, I'm cold, sadly. But this is what happens when you get older. You get colder. Well, some people, there are people older than my age, astonishingly, to Deborah and all, astonishingly, there are people older than my age, and certainly your age, Deborah, or everybody's age on here, who feel the heat far more than us. Michelle is certainly one example, and all that, because says to a lady, I mean, I need to check what 5 or 6 degree Celsius weather it is for Fahrenheit. She described 41 to 43 degrees Fahrenheit weather, not Celsius, but Fahrenheit, as just plain nippy. I mean, which is about 5, 6 degree weather. She just described that sort of weather as nippy. I wouldn't find that nippy at all. I would find that weather frozen cold. I mean, 5 or 6 degree weather as plain nippy. Is she putting my leg? How could anybody find that weather as just plain nippy? That's far too cold to be considered nippy. Much too cold. I even said it about her once on a live, and she said, I told you I'm hot stuff. Well, I think mine's nippy to her, but frozen cold to most people. She was like, I told you I'm hot stuff. And she said that myself and David are the ones who need a cozy lady to snuggle up to because of how much we feel the cold. Gosh. Nippygate. I never wear fingerless gloves, Dawn Marie. I never wear fingerless gloves. I wear gloves that completely cover up the hand. I wear gloves that completely cover up the hand. Otherwise, I would get blue. My fingertips, no, they go red. They would just go red. No, I think normally pink or red, or sometimes blue, that sort of thing. Oh, bugger. Ooh, oh, bugger the nippy gate. Hold it. Yours are medical fingerless gloves. Oh gosh. Oh, Granny loves coffee. Oh goodness. Let's see what idea it's given Harriet, what you just mentioned. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Drink shack. Ah, yes, like Harriet asked, or Dawn Marie. I think it was either Harriet or Dawn Marie who just questioned this a few short moments ago. Just how many gates are we going to be able to do in one live? Age gate 60. Oh, give me a break, Marie. God. I really don't. By and large, I really do not feel as young as I used to. Sadly. No, not only do I feel older mentally, but physically I feel older because some of the joints don't work as well. as they should, but it's what happened to me, I'm afraid. They are. Sometimes I'm even slow and can't always get up to speed with walking, if it's a dodgy day. But Harriet's probably going to say, sheesh. She'd be right. She'd probably be saying something like, right, that's it. My friend Saint Bernard will take you on a long walk. Oh no, that's torturous. Especially if it's an 176-pound Saint Bernard, like the one David ran into. We have had milk. Oh my gosh. Oh God. That's nearly minus. No, I would not. I do not like minus weather. No, Deborah, that is really. Oh, I mean, that's nearly minus 10. God. Minus weather, I totally dislike. I totally dislike minus weather. I totally dislike. No, that is just far too cold. Too cold to even go out in that. I would find that too cold to even go out in that weather. Far too cold. Much too cold. I mean, even at 154 pounds of weight, Deborah, I still really feel the cold a lot. I mean, I'm no different feeling the cold to how I was when I was 130 pounds. Because to tell you something, Deborah, this may or may not come as a surprise to you, but prior to 2021, I weighed 130 pounds. And can you imagine that on a 5'8" man? 130 pounds. But now I'm 154 pounds, which is a nearly 2 stone weight gain. Just to share, because it's 14 pounds for every stone and pounds, and so forth. I know that, Dormady, yes. Ooh, we certainly have had Milkgate. Dormady, don't you feel the cold too? But if you feel the cold, Dormady, I wouldn't think they'd be warm hugs. Unless you were saying hot stuff like Michelle, for example, then they would definitely be warm, cozy hugs. Gate full circle gate. Summer hot gate. A hot summer is better than a frozen cold winter. That much more could be said. I think we've had about 12 gates in here, haven't we? We've had about 10 or 12 gates on here. Oh, by and large. No, but it's just what happens to some people, Dombury. Some of us are lucky. Some of us are lucky. Some of us are more resilient to the cold than others, but some people feel the cold either most their lives or it happens as they get older. It's just the way it goes, I'm afraid. Yeah. Oh yes, the well, all of you have seen what my arm looks like, and this is what 11 stone or 154 pounds gives you. A skinny arm. There we are. A skinny arm is what 154 pounds gives you. You know. But can you imagine skinny arms like this on a fully grown man? Well, you know, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with a skinny arm like this. You're going to turn in. Oh, good night, Helen. Good night. You do a lot of baking with the oven on. Thank you. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. You didn't have to be so supportive on that, but thank you. Thank you all the same. Yes, no, I You need a wee hug. Too young for you feeling like you do. Yes, I do wear a hat during cold weather, and a scarf and gloves. And I don't wear the coat that I generally wear. I wear a different coat in the winter. I normally wear a duffel, a warm duffel winter coat every winter. I normally wear a duffel winter for 4 months. I wear it from November. I wear a warm duffel coat from November to March. So, in a good long 4 months, I wear a duffel winter coat. I don't know if you give warm, cozy hugs, Maria, because if you feel the cold, it's very unlikely to be a warm, cozy hug. Unless you were hot stuff, it would be a warm, cozy hug. Oh, right. Willa, you naughty girl. You naughty, naughty girl, Willa. You chewed up Harriet's shoe again, you naughty, naughty girl. Not even my cats would chew up a shoe. They wouldn't even do that. I mean, naughty, naughty Willa. But the thing. Hello to Tommy Tom Taylor. Hello to you, Tom. Willa recognizes my voice. Too cute. Does Nixie sleep through all this fun? Generally, Granny loves coffee, yes. But sleep well, Helen, won't you? But the thing is, Maria, with me, I have to be careful not to get. There are two things I really need to be careful with. I'm very, very vitally I have to be very vitally careful not to get too cold, and I have to be very vitally careful not to get sunburnt in a heat wave, or even when the sun's out. Those are two things I have to be vitally careful about. Hello to Gertrude. Hello to Gertrude. For such a pretty cat, can you believe she's so naughty? I can hardly believe it. I can hardly believe that, Harriet. Might as well give her the other one no good for you. She's a bloody nightmare, worse than I can imagine. Yes, that is worse. That is really a bloody nightmare to have a cat who eats and chews through one's shoes. That really is a bloody nightmare. My Daphne would eat through computer chargers. No, literally, my Daphne would eat through chargers when she was a kitten. She eventually stopped doing it, but for the first month or so when we first got her, about the early month or so when she was new to our home, she would eat through any charger she could see, and that is not a fantasy. We would catch her doing it a lot. You used to crochet a scarf for your children every year for winter, always different Oh, that's lovely. No, Deborah, that's very lovely. That's lovely. I mean, really, very cleverly impressive quality you had there. Moody like Willa. Definitely can be moody. I mean, she has got some very affectionate moments, but you have to know when it's time to, stop stroking her or stop giving her affection. Because once she starts to scratch, hit, and bite, that's when you need to stop tendering affection towards her. I've never been crocheted a scarf. I've never been crocheted one, but I inherited one of my late grandfather Edmund's scarves after he died. I inherited about one or two scarves of his, and I've still got them to this day, and I still wear them to this day too. But I don't wear them during the summer. No, every summer, mostly I have my shirt and jumper and coat, yes, undeniably speaking of which, but I ditch wearing the scarf, and every summer I unbutton my shirt collar. I always unbutton my shirt collar every summer. And I always downgrade on clothes layers and on layers of clothes every summer. I mean, it's only from autumn throughout spring for about a good 8 or so months. I always button up my top shirt collar because of how cold the weather can get. But there we are. And because of how susceptible I am to feeling the cold. Nixie, are you awake? Hello. Hello, Nixie. Hello. But now that we got out, oh, Gertrude. Gertrude, thank you for your kindly endearment towards Harriet and your kindly endearment towards everybody on here. Thank you. Thank you, lovely Gertrude. Thank you. Thank you. Crochet is something I've never been taught. Was taught sewing and knitting at about 5 years old with your late grandmother. My grandmother knits. I have a grandmother who knits. You're left-handed, so you taught yourself to crochet. I'm right-handed. I'm very right-handed. I don't have a lot of, by and large, don't have a lot of consciousness with my left hand. And plus my hands are small. I can grip, fortunately, I can grip with a small set of hands. I can fortunately grip with a small set of hands, but I have to be careful what I grip. But I'm very right-handed. But we're all different, Deborah. Rest assured on that. We're all different. We're all different, my lovely. We're all different. But I'm very right-handed. Oh, have you got to go? Oh, have a good bath, lovely Harriet. I won't, don't worry, I won't forget the Discord. I won't forget it. No, I won't want to wake up Sapper. No, certainly not. Oh, God. I was just explaining a point. I'm just explaining a point, that's all. Yes, I'm right-handed with writing too, Dave. I'm right-handed as well. I'm right-handed to grip nearly everything. I mean, say, for example, if I grip my computer, I have to put it back down. If I grip it if I grip it on my left hand, because I'm holding it on my left hand now, I can hold it, but I need to put it down because I don't have a lot of consciousness in my left hand. But say on my right hand, I could hold this for longer. I could hold things for longer in my right hand than I can on my left hand. That's why you're a bit kooky, because you're left-handed. You're a left-hander as well, Dawn Marie, really? Your sister is ambidextrous. Really, Gertrude, how impressive. No, I think the word you're looking for is multidextrous. I am not. By all means, I'm certainly not multidextrous. No. I have a lack of consciousness in this hand. I can hug, fortunately. Despite my lack of consciousness in my left hand, I can fortunately hug and things. I can still do things day to day and get through them okay. I mean, all my life, even as a child, I've never had a lot of consciousness in my left hand. I've had this all my life, All my life I've been right-handed. I've always been very right-handed. All of my life, But we're all different. We're all different. It'd be very boring if we were all the same, which is as truth has things. Left-handed also, but can throw right-handed. It's almost right-handed for everything with me, nearly. I mean, I can hold my fork. I can hold a fork in my left hand, but I'm really not. But even though I can just about use my fork in a left hand when I'm eating, but I really don't feel, but I really lack consciousness in my left hand. No, I really do. I don't think I'm not ill by it, but it's not a particularly strong hand, my left one. Well, both my hands aren't all that strong, really, for strength. I mean, I have strength in the hands. I've got strength in my hands, but because they're small, I don't have a hell of a lot of strength in them. But you could blame my mother, really, because my mother, she has got a small set of hands too, like me. But to be honest with you, they are by and large smaller and thinner than mine. You are talking proper small hands in my mother's case. And me, yes, by and large, very small. And short, thin fingers to go with it. Sebastian is left-handed too, really. Gosh, I'm very right-handed. Obviously not Trevor's Sebastian, but lovely Deborah's big boy Sebastian. And little girl Cheyenne. The little 5'2" Cheyenne and the big boy of 6'2" Sebastian. I know. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. The song shepherded about our late Her Majesty the Queen. It's visibly moving. Without questioning ground of doubt, it is visibly moving. So you're in tears. I too was in tears when I listened to it. I mean, I was in tears too when I listened to it. Maria, we're talking about Zappa's song. If you excuse me a moment, Maria. No, Gertrude. Sorry, Gertrude, you're not there, Gertrude, sorry. This is the link to the song video, Gertrude, if you're interested in watching and listening to it. You are right-handed, but when you paint your nails, my left hand is the first to come off. So I do things with my left handle. I can hardly do a lot on my left hand. I can just about use it to hold a fork in to cut, to eat my tea and all that, fortunately. But I seldom have a lot of consciousness and strength in my left hand, unfortunately, but there we are. I know, Harriet, yes, I certainly know that. I completely know that for sure. I've certainly got to say. I completely know this. I think, no, I can make it on time that day, fortunately. I'm just so sorry I missed a hell of a lot of it because I was on the bus whilst it was happening. So, next time round I'll be able to make it because I'm not event attending further into the Sussex counties on Saturday, fortunately. Just excuse me a moment. Because we've got Gertrude on here, Gertrude, I don't think Gertrude's ever been present on Sapper's channel before. So, and taking into account the fact that she may never have been present on Sapper's channel. Oh, it's not advertised yet. Sapper's not advertised the live as of yet. He's not advertised it, Harriet. But once it's advertised, once Sapper's advertised his live stream, Harriet, I will advertise. I will promote and advertise it in whatever way I can. Sorry, wait a moment. Sorry about that. He only advertised it in a community postage of his, Harriet. Sapper only advertised it in a community postage. But he's not advertised alive as of yet. Thank you. Thank you, Granny loves coffee. Thank you. You heard a poem read by King Charles written by Robert Burns. I haven't heard that one as of yet, Deborah, but King Charles would just master reciting a poem. He would just master reciting poems. He well and truly would. You have posted the link. I just clicked on it. It was a community postage. I've seen the date. Harriet, I've seen the date. I've seen the date, just to say. No, I've seen it. Harriet, I did say I've seen it. Oh, good night, Dave. Do sleep well, won't you? Ta-ta for now. Excuse me a moment. Just need to get myself. I need to tot up on another mug of milk. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. Ache in the leg. Oh. Oh, click. Oh, bone click. Ouch. Yes, it really is worthy to have been used in a documentary, I must say, Gertrude. I actually have already seen that one, and I actually commented on that post. Hello to Tom Gardner. Yes, the live is still going. Yes, yes. Still going live. We're still live. Yes, yes, indeed we are. It hurts. Bone clicks hurt, Harriet. Bone clicks well and truly hurt. To a good mug of milk, everybody. It's probably a repeated milk gate by now. He well and truly is, Dormady, yes, he well and truly is. Oh, have you got to go? Ta-ta for now, Zeph. Ta-ta for now. Yeah, oh, bone clicks, they hurt. Oh, God. I was really slow to walk to get to the fridge and back. This is really a well and true side effect of all that walking around I did on the Norton Show ground. I've come to find as I got older, not only do I get bone ache, but I've also found that my feet and legs ache after so much walking around on the showground. And I've also found that as I've gotten older in age, the aches and pains, they really can linger quite a while. You know, I mean, I have nothing against aging, you know, one cannot stop getting older, you know, but in spite of having aches and pains, bone clicks, or and certainly feeling the cold a lot, I'm content with life. Do be assured, I'm content with life. But I just, you know, I'm just physically not what I used to be. That's all. Ache. Oh, give us a break, Harriet. That's probably about 15, 20 gates all in one live. Oh, gosh. You'll be listening for new gates through. Oh, you got to go. Ta-ta for now, Deborah. I wouldn't say goodnight without giving you a hug. I wouldn't say goodnight without giving you a hug, lovely Deborah, but sleep well, won't you? And wishing the cats well too, and Heidi, Sebastian and Cheyenne well too. I'd definitely give Deborah a nice big hug goodnight. I would assume her Cheyenne gives them. I would assume her lovely daughter, Cheyenne, her little girl, gives them. Well, her little girl, because her daughter's shorter than she is. You know, I could imagine she still gives her mother a hug good night. After all, Deborah could still hug her daughter, Cheyenne, like her little girl, protectively, wouldn't she? You know, holding one hand, with one hand holding the back of her head, and the other arm wrapped around her shoulders, giving her a hug. You know, especially when taking into account that Cheyenne is very shy. Lufagate. Oh, Lufagate. Could that be the next new thing? Lufagate? Oh, righty-ho. Anything interesting one would want to share? You need a deep heat product, rub it in. It helps with aches and pains. I'm all right, Gertrude, I'm okay. Just a bit weary off of my legs and feet because I was walking around a showground event tending. But other than that, I'm okay for health. I'm still healthy, fortunately, you know, but I never take good health for granted. Sometimes, Gertrude, I do breathe quite heavily, you know. It's just one of these things that happens, you know. Don't know whether it's an age thing or not, but one can breathe more heavily when you get older. I think it's got to do with certain airways and all that. I don't know, but I'll need to look it up. I need to look up as to why one breathes more heavily as they get older. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Granny loves coffee. Most assuredly, I'm okay. Mhm. Oh, God, my kneecaps are truly killing me. There were rainy intervals, Granny. There were rainy intervals. Oh no, Gertrude. Lovely Gertrude. My apologies if you were worried. Do be assured I have not caught a cold. If I had caught a cold, I would probably be looking and feeling a lot worse than I currently am now. Oh God! Oh, I thought you were fast asleep now, Deborah. Oh. Well, good night to Cheyenne. Good night to you. Good night to lovely Cheyenne. Oh, um, I mean, do sleep well in referral to Deborah's little girl, Cheyenne. I think right now she'd probably want a hug good night from her mother. I could be wrong, but sorry if this spread anything naughty or what could potentially have been misinformation. I didn't catch Donette and Anthony. No, not recently. And when Donette and Anthony were last live streaming, Gertrude, when they were last live streaming, I was already on a live. Harriet, I saw your comments. Do be assured. But do be assured, I will be watching the comment section extremely carefully. I'm all right. I'm all right. Chatgate? I know there are plenty of chats in here, huh? There's certainly by and large many and plenty of chats and all that and so forth. No, but has anybody got anything interesting they might want to share? There'll always be something interesting we may want to share in this very live stream and all that, and all the rest of it and so forth, you know? Do be assured, Harriet, do be assured, I am keeping a blunt, close eye on the comments, and I'll be on a big lookout, binoculars lookout for trolls. Do be assured. My squirrel water ski. You've got squirrel water skis. Granny loves coffees. I wouldn't have thought you'd wear skis, but interesting learning this. Don't know if you've got shoes that are big enough to look like skis, but there we are. Good one. Very good one. Good one, I must say. Very good one indeed. I went for a walk and leaves are falling. I made you look. It was a funny. Stop. I doubt you'd have shoes big enough to look like water ski. Oh, brilliant. Good one. Good one. And you went for the walk and the leaves are falling. Well, by and large, Heidi, by and large, leaves do fall every fall season. Every fall, which is the equivalent of autumn, that always happens, by and large. Ah, now that you have to ask Sapper. It's not up to me about whether one can share Sapper's songs. That would be up to Sapper. You'll need to ask him, and then he'll tell you whether you can share it with others or not. But sharing it with the royal family, sharing it with them, that's a big ask to me because I'm not in charge of that. You'll have to ask Sapper. If he says yes, then you may do it. But if he says no, then sadly you cannot do it. That's all I can tell you, Maria. No, it's a beautiful sight. The fall season, Gertrude, really are beautiful, well and truly beautiful sights. I've certainly got to say on that very matter, very fact of the matter, and so forth. I know, I could imagine it being true, Annie, for the leaves to fall. No, I can really well and truly imagine it being true, Annie, much true, Annie, and so forth. Sorry, wait a moment. Sorry about this. Oh, okay. Sorry, Maria. Sorry, Dormery. I didn't know, but thank you for sharing anyway. But still, it is by and large best to check with the owner of the content or the owner who's done the work on it. That's always best by and large, vitally importantly, and so forth. You see sand pine trees. Granny loves coffee. Oh, interesting. Now that could bring about an interesting topic. Sand pine trees and actual oak trees. Sand pine trees and oak trees, that could make an interesting topic, couldn't it? By and large and so forth. Yeah. You love watching programs about America in the fall season. The colors are stunningly beautiful. You try not to miss any. No, the fall season, the colors in the fall season are just stunningly pretty. No, they really are stunningly beautiful. I've seen pictures of America in the fall season. I mean, fantastic. Well and truly fantastic colors. Uh-oh. Oh, you've seen it again. All right, there we are. Right. Yeah, rather cold in the fall season, cold in the full autumn season, but because one partially saw my arms exposed, well, best to expose the real thing. There you are. This is what happens if you're 154 pounds of weight. Skinny, skinny arms. But there they are. Thank you, Granny loves coffee. Thank you. Thank you. Well, mind you, I am the same weight as Dawn Marie, who's on here. So, Dawn Marie and I, so taking into account that Dawn Marie and I were both the same 11 stone of weight, I would almost likely assume, or very conceivably assume, she's got skinny arms like myself. Because I've got skinny arms at my 11 stone of weight, which is 154 pounds in the American neck of the woods. But thank you, Gertrude and Granny Loves Coffee. Thank you for saying that my arms are just right. I've never been to Asheville. But interesting learning, it's a lovely place for a full vacation. How wonderfully interesting learning of this from you, Gertrude. But don't. Love the water falling down the mountain. Well, provided it doesn't cause flooding, that's the main thing. If it caused flooding, that would be the problem. But if it's just falling down the mountain and it just and creates a lake, that's different. But if it caused a lake that overflows and then flooding, that's going to be shit state problems. Excuse the language, but there we are. Just to share the point regarding water falling down a mountain. Bit more estate. Sorry, I need to read this more closely. Biltmore Estate is beautiful. I don't know Biltmore Estate. I need to look it up now. Okay, Biltmore Estate. Biltmore Estate, Asheville, North Carolina. Okay, very interesting. It looks like an interesting museum and point of interest in North Carolina, by all means. It certainly, by and large, does look that, and so forth. Linville Falls. Linville Falls. Now, this is definitely very interesting. I'm hearing about some places I've never heard of. Linville Falls. Okay, Linville Falls. Right, let's see what this. Linville Falls waterfall in North Carolina. Oh, having just looked at the Linville Falls picture, stunning picture, picturesque, stunningly good scenery, and a picturesque photograph featuring it, I must say. I mean, really brilliant. I think anybody would want to go there for their full holiday season. Well and truly. Your favorite vacation place? I could see why anybody would want to go there. I mean, fantastic scenery. No, really, fantastic scenery. You did share with a couple of your pals. Hope I do not Get into trouble. No, no, no. No, you wouldn't get into trouble. Yes, yes, well said. Maria should be fine. Saw a documentary on the Vanderbilts. I can imagine it being an interesting documentary. Now, many documentaries are well and truly interesting, Dormery. But speaking of interesting documentaries, Dormery, a documentary I would well and truly recommend, Colditz, the Legend. If I link it to all of you right now, not just Dormery, but all of you, Colditz, the Legend, that really is an interesting one. But I'll leave it for all of you to decide and share your thoughts on what you potentially think of it, and so forth, and all that. Mm. If I can find it, if I can find it. Uh, you have old skinny arms, not droopy yet. Mine, as you know, skinny. But there we are. But I'm happy with skinny arms. I mean, my mother's got skinny arms too. I'm not the only one. And one of my aunties, one of my mother's one of my mother's older sisters, one of my aunties, she's got skinny arms too. Says to my auntie, who only weighs about 142, 144 pounds, which is well over 10 pounds lighter than myself. And my mother's probably about 132, 140 pounds, something like that. So you're talking a small to reasonably petite lady. And I can't find a documentary. No, no. You look like a wet noodle. Hate the water due to trauma. Oh, poor you. Poor you, Maria. Poor you. But there is some, I mean, since I can't find the documentary I was hoping to share, I think there's another interesting thing I could share. Right, now. Found it. Found it. But this is not the one I was originally hoping to, but there's another interesting documentary I'd like to share since Dawn Marie mentioned interesting documentaries by all means. Right, that's the documentary video link I've just sent. For those of you who are interested in watching, I've just linked it. Ouch. A Biltmore Christmas, a Hallmark film. What was Sorry, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Sorry, wait a moment. Sorry, something got a bit caught in distraction, but I'm back now. Sorry about the absence or abnormal quietness, but I'm here now. It was a resort, so no sightseeing and stuck there with family. Family enjoyed, but miserable for me, so I do not go anymore. I did enjoy the food and locals setting up their stands for shopping. Yes. No, the heat really, no, depending on what heat there is, some heat is unbearable for some, which is as truth has things. You know, I don't think I could bear being in a place that has 40-degree heat. So wait a moment, wait a moment. 40-degree heat would be 104-degree Fahrenheit heat. And that is well and truly baking hot. Baking hot. I don't think I'd want to be in a location where there's 104 degrees Fahrenheit heat. Baking hot. Well and truly baking hot. Surprised to meet more people from Glasgow there. Wow, you was not the only one. How interesting. How very interesting indeed. Ah, ouch. Oh, itchy ear. Ouch. Featured as the home of Richie Rich and Patch Adams, and even Hannibal. Yet the part that the billionaire estate played in the Peter Sellers movie being there. I've heard of that movie. Never seen it, but I've heard of it. No, I agree, Gertrude. Dawn Marie can share some very interesting things. Certainly some very valuably interesting things, I must say. I've certainly got to point this out by all means, and so forth. And all that there is to it for what she has to share. That is by and large very interesting. No, that really is by and large extremely interesting, all that you had to share, Dominic. I think the thing you'd be awaiting for from Maria herself, Dawn Marie, is nothing but a great big, tightly handheld hug from her. I think that's the thing you'd be awaiting from Maria herself. And I think the thing Gertrude would be awaiting, and I think the thing you'd be awaiting from Dawn Marie, Gertrude, is nothing but a tightly handheld hug from Dawn Marie. Well, she'd be able to hug you protectively, you know? Oh, thank goodness you got saved by a very lucky young man, and you thanked his wife and his children. Well done, but God, you got pulled away in under. Oh God, that is frightening. No, that is frightening. That really is frightening. No, but speaking of that, Gertrude, you know, Dawn Marie would still be able to hug you protectively, you know, because, well, giving some reasons why, she's both taller than you in height and she's heavier than you in weight, and she'd still be able to hug you protectively with one hand holding the back of your head and the other hand wrapped round your shoulders, you know. She'd still be able to hug you protectively, and I think that's the thing you'd be awaiting from Dawn Marie herself. Nothing but a tightly handheld hug. But, you know, you may not realize it. You may not realize it, Gertrude, but I think you've said some things that may have moved Dawn Marie in a very nice way, you know. I will take all the protective hugs. Yes, yes. You'd definitely be able to take That's nice you take all the protective hugs, especially from your taller friends too, be it the short ones or taller ones. Though the taller ones would definitely give you a protective hug, wouldn't they? You know, and Dawn Marie certainly would. It was good you took into account being potentially gentle with Gertrude, Dawn Marie, because you wouldn't want to accidentally hurt somebody, both them shorter and weighing less than you when hugging them, wouldn't you? It's the last thing one would want. But there we have things, you know. I think sometimes the heavier one is. I don't know if you've realized this, Dawn Marie, but sometimes one sometimes forgets their own strength when you hug somebody both shorter and lighter than you. Shorter than you in height and lighter than you in weight. I'm sure you've noticed that you sometimes forget, one could forget their own strength when hugging smaller people and so forth, you know. But my apologies if this went too far, given all that I had to share. No, she really is. No, I completely, well and truly agree with you, Gertrude. Dormady really is a wonderfully friendly person. And I cannot tell you how fortunate I feel to have her in my life, and so forth. And I'm sure you've got some very protective friends who care very greatly about you, Gertrude. I mean, all of us need protective friends, don't we? Oh, Granny loves coffee. Something must have captivated your interest a moment ago, and so forth, and all that. Hmm. But what was the place in North Carolina, the point of interest? Oh no, Dominique, you're in too much pain. Oh, poor you. No, so sorry. Don't worry that you're in too much pain. And especially as you've got an operation to undertake. I really do hope the operation helps. I really do hope it helps and improves things enormously for you. Your upcoming operation for next week. You're completely right, Gertrude. True friends are invariable. It's the fair weather friends that make problems. Yes, I completely agree. But I'm forgetting the name of the point of interest in North Carolina. And I looked at a picture of it and forgot the name of it. Sorry, wait a moment. I'm trying to. Forgot the place of interest, and it's North Carolina. Oh, there we are. Biltmore Estate. Biltmore Estate. Yeah, that's the place. Historic House Museum and tourist attraction in Asheville, North Carolina. Yeah, that's the place. That's the place. Biltmore. Biltmore. I just found it. Biltmore. Biltmore. Yes. Crispy. Oh. Is this a Foodgate scandal now? Oh gosh, Gertrude, you've now made highly hungry now. Now you are going to make some donuts. Fresh off the conveyor. I could imagine the donuts are fresh off the conveyor. Gertrude, quite a point, quite a point. Donuts, I love donuts. Well, donuts, I don't eat them all the time. No, donuts, I wouldn't eat all the time. Sorry, wait a moment. Sorry, wait a moment. As I was just looking up something. Sorry, which one? Sorry, wait a moment. But dear, it's always a pleasure, always, my lovely. Always, you have my support, always. Donuts don't last long in your house once out of the pan. Oops and gone. Oh, I never knew you made your own donuts, Dormady. I had little realization of that. Sorry, wait. Sorry. Sorry, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Sorry, I got distracted on certain things. I live half a block from a bakery and the smell is so good. It's the same bakery that you grew up with. Interesting. Oh no, Heidi, you're gluten-free. Oh, poor you. You can get gluten-free ones, fortunately. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, Gertrude. No worries at all. But Heidi, you're not the only person I know who's gluten-free. My mother's gluten-free as well. Just a share. All that. Now, I can really understand one's frustration with suffering gluten intolerance and being gluten free. Your sister is gluten free too? Oh gosh. My mother is gluten free, so she cannot have gluten, sadly, to tell you odd things. Fortunately, I don't have gluten issues or gluten intolerance, but I sort of limit my gluten intake and things, because as I'd explained before, I generally by and large eat mostly a fruit and vegetable and fish diet and porridge diet by and large. No, but I am sorry if your gluten issues, Heine. I mean, I know it's naive, I know one might say that, but still, at least show empathy to others who are suffering from those terrible problems and all the rest of it. All right, anybody got anything interesting to share? Anything interesting? Do, 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 do. Mhm. Do, 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 do. Mhm. Your dog wears army boots and flying goggles. Brilliant one. Brilliant one. Do, 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 do. Hey, to Boban, do, 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 do. Haven't stayed up this late for 20 years. Must go now. Got a sleepy head. You sleep well, won't you, lovely Dormery? I wouldn't say good night without giving you a hug. Sweet dreams to you, lovely Dormery. I wouldn't say good night without giving you a hug, obviously. But it's always wonderful having you on here, my lovely Dormery. Always well and truly wonderful indeed. Thank you, Gertrude. Thank you for your kindly friendliness towards our Dormery. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you for your friendliness towards Dormery. Thank you. Thank you. Your little kitty monkey is watching you on the TV. How is she? Is it a. I mean, oh, Gertrude, how are your cats? Hope your cats are all right. I mean, I remember one cat of yours wasn't well. I mean, no, it is sweet. Heidi and Granny loves coffee. No, that is sweet when a cat is watching somebody on the TV and all that. Hello to Queen Bee. Hello, hello, hello to you, lovely Queen Bee. Hello, hello, hello to you indeed. Hello. Monkey is a she. Your boy Prince ate better. Oh, thank goodness your Prince is eating better today. But he does seem to only sleep still right now. Hoping it's healing sleep. Well, fingers crossed it's a healing sleep, Gertrude. Because I know you were extremely worried sick about your poor boy. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that it is a healing sleep. That is something I'm hoping. Time now, Queen Bee. 3:45 a.m. No, 3:46 a.m. UK time. Oh, thank you, Queen Bee. Thank you for the hugs. Hugs to you always. These late night lives are really early more. Okay, okay. Not too late. Typically, Granny loves coffee. I sleep about 6 to 8 hours a day. But some days I might sleep about 4 hours. But mostly I sleep generally on a daily basis. I mostly sleep 6 to 8 hours a day. But sometimes I can sleep slightly less at 4 hours or so. But regarding the future of the late night live series, I'm not going to do 3 or 4 times, 4 nights all in one week. This one will really be, it's ideal to do this really once once a week, I would say, once or twice a week, something like this. You know, once or twice a week is highly ideal, as opposed to 4 nights in a row, which I did once, and it really didn't do me any good when I did it. I mean, for health, it didn't do me a lot of good doing 4 nights in a row. I've never been to Biltmore Estate, but you've been before, Queen Bee. Now that really is by and large extremely interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Learning that you've been to Biltmore Estate. How very interesting indeed learning of this from you. I've certainly got to say. Yeah. Gosh, now this is interesting. We used to live in the south when your husband was in the military. Well done, and respect to your husband for his years of service. Well done to all that your husband did when he served in the military and the armed forces, Queen Bee. Much respect for his years of service. The Asheville Zoo is also huge. Impressive, impressive. Oh, Queen Bee, it's certainly a pleasure. No, really, well and truly well done for your husband's military service. Oh, have you got to go? Ta-ta for now, Heidi, ta-ta for now. Please, Queen Bee, please don't worry about missing certain live streams of mine. It is certainly completely okay. Interesting question. Granny loves coffee. Interesting question. Thanks. You liar. You can just say yes. Yes. I think you could be right, yes. I think we'll beat the record another time. But thank you, everybody, for taking part in the fun. It's a brilliant live as usual. And we haven't done too badly, but next time we'll do, hopefully next live, we'll beat the record. Thanks, everybody, all for watching the Dates Night Live. Good night, and may your God go with you. And goodbye, and may your good wishes be bringing you great expectations of happiness. Thank you for taking part in the fun.